Good morning, everyone. Welcome to day 3 of the Kiski tip-off tournament. We've got about a minute 20 on the clock here for warm-ups, and we've got two uh, teams on the court, Lake Forest Academy and Lawrenceville Academy, squaring off here this morning. So, results from yesterday: Grand River upset Kiski in the morning, and then ISA defeated VES. First Love beat Lake Forest yesterday, and Lake Forest lost in the first day, so they're looking to get a win here still this weekend. Keystone beat Western Reserve, and then Lawrenceville beat Kiski, the Black Squad, last night to finish the night out. So Lawrenceville is 1-1 on the weekend. Lake Forest 0-2 on the weekend. So both teams still looking to get, make a good run here this weekend. I'm sure they'll both be hungry here this morning at 9 a.m. So thanks for joining us. Teams just finished their warm-up. We're going to get started in just a moment. And we're getting ready to jump it off here with Rudatika and Martinoff at the tip. Lawrenceville takes the opening tip today wearing their all red uniforms with the Lake Forest Caxies in white trimmed in orange. Hoskin takes the pass from Martinoff, drives baseline. Around Rudatika, kicks it to the corner to Sanders, and he drops that in for the first 2 points of the morning. Stolen by Sanders to Huey for 3. That looks real good. Got to look right down the barrel there on that one. 5-0 for Lawrenceville. Good start for them. Noek drives, has Hoskins there defending. Smith with Sanders. Noek drives baseline, and he's going to take the foul from Hoskins. So we'll send Michael Noek to the line to shoot 2. And he drops in 2 for Lake Forest, gets them on the board 5-2. 6:45 on the clock as Hampton Sanders comes across midcourt to Huey down in the corner to Martinoff. He drives baseline around Rudatika, has his dribble lost and across the baseline for a turnover for the Caxies. Duff swings it over to Smith. Rudatika at the middle. Smith takes it back. Goes against Huey. Moran gets tied up, and that's going to be a jump ball. Possession will go to Lake Forest. They have 20 seconds on the clock. Good look into Rudatika. Not able to convert on it, though. Huey drives, kicks to Martinoff over his head, and to the scorer's table it goes. Nice catch, misses Muster. Duff to Nowak. Works to his right over to Smith. Duff waits for the pick. Drives all the way in, kicks to the corner for Rudatika. Up off the top of the backboard, and it'll be a turnover. They heading the other way. 5:53 left in the game. If you haven't watched the game yet this weekend, if you look above the hoop, each side has a shot clock as well as a game clock. If you're following along at home, I'll try and shout out as much as I can the times as well too. Sometimes it's a little bit difficult to read, especially on this side of the court where there's two bulbs that are burned out on the middle number. So 5:23 now. See, I messed it up. 5:30. And foul against number 5, Sanders. Weisserman gets the inbound. It finds its way to Duff. Long shot for Duff. Banks off the glass and in for 3. Sanders to Hoskins. Wide left on the shot. Rebound Rudatika. Outlets to Smith. He drives one-on-one against Sanders. Nice move. Doesn't get it to drop, but Sanders will exit after the rebound from Moran. Left open. Short on his shot. Rebound. Duff comes the other way. 4:37. Kick to the corner for Noek. And that one's going to head Big Red's way. Kyle Huey brings it up for Lawrenceville. Moran out to Martinoff. Back up to Moran. And misses the pass connection with Hampton Sanders. Into the game is English for Lake Forest, subbing in for Weisserman. And off the ball, Sanders is going to take a foul against Smith. And coach decides to sub him in with Justin Furman. So Sanders takes a seat for a moment in a little bit of foul trouble here early on. I think he has 2 already. Smith looks inside. Nice pass to Rudatika. Gets his own rebound, and we're going to have another jump ball. But it's going to be Lawrenceville's ball. They have the possession arrow. 3:54 left here in the first quarter. Into Moran. Was triple teamed and then single teamed. And so he's able to make a move, get the 2 points. Noek into Rudatika. Trying to get their big man going here. Can't get the shot to drop in his favor, so Lawrenceville comes the other way. Huey waits for everyone to get set. Moran against English. Fade away doesn't fall for him. Smith to Noek. Duff into the corner for Smith. Changes positions with Noek. He's going to take the long three, and he knocks it down. Hoskins on the ball, kicks it to Martinoff. Rebound, Smith to Duff. Can't get the long two to go down. Now under 2 minutes to play here in the first. Kyle Huey on the ball to Moran. Back to Huey, and they're going to slow things down. Create some space for himself over the pick set by Moran. And Huey's good from three. Smith to English to Duff. And Duff loses the handle and will send it out of bounds. Weisserman and Flaherty in for Ruditika and Smith. In for Lawrenceville is, looks like just one substitution, and that's Hahami. Came in for Huey. Thrown into Moran. Has it checked by English, gets it back though. Turns and knocks down a two from inside the paint. Oh, wrong points. There we go. 15-8 is our score. Under a minute to play. 55 on the clock now as Noek throws it into Duff. And looks like we're going to have a foul. We'll head for the baseline, to the baseline. It's against Furman. Inbound play from Lake Forest into Duff, open for three. Off the back of the rim, rebound Noek. Pass intercepted by Furman, puts it up for Hahami. He drives all the way to the net and gets the lay-in for Lawrenceville. So Lake Forest is going to take a timeout, talk things over as they trail by 9 here with 41.6 seconds remaining in the first. Resetting after the timeout. We've got 41.6 on the clock, 17-8. Lawrenceville leads Lake Forest. The Caxies will have the inbound here. Noek to Flaherty. They break through the press. Noek to Duff. .22 now, 10 on the shot clock. They inbound down low to English. He works around Martinoff rebounded by Moran. They've got 12 seconds. Hoskins drives, trying to get a good shot, clean shot, nothing there. Martinoff puts it back up and drops in 2 right before the buzzer. So that's where we'll end the first quarter, with Lawrenceville leading 19-8. And we'll take just a brief 1-minute break, and then we'll be back with the second quarter. So Lake Forest will start with the ball here, inbounded by Flaherty to Duff. Swung over here near side to Smith. Back to Duff. Around to Flaherty. Space for Ruditika. Drives in. Kicks to Weisserman. And misconnection there between the Lake Forest players. Furman now will bring it up for Big Red. Shot clock didn't start, so now they get it going. Taken away by Flaherty on the break. It's going to drive all the way in. And Furman will take the foul. Nice drive by Flaherty. He'll head to the line. Hits his first. Furman subbed out for Huey. Rebound Flaherty. Smith loses his handle, keeps it. 10 seconds on the shot clock. They'll head to the ground. Jump ball will be Lawrenceville's. Hahami drives. Nice move off the left hand. Duff for three. Fall away. Rebound. Fessler hands off to Hoskins. Six minutes now remaining here in the half. Head up to Fessler. Hands it off for Moran. Going to take the three and hits it. Lawrenceville shooting well this morning. Must have got a good night's sleep. Foul against Moran. Duff gets the pass back as it was off of Rudatika. Smith now with it. Hahami in front of him. Drives all the way in. And then takes the foul against Fessler. Hahami's going to take the shot and hits it. Uncontested shot from Hahami. And Lake Forest is going to take a timeout and talk things over. They're going to take a full timeout, so we'll be back in just a minute. .5:02 on the clock. Lake Forest ball on the far sideline. They'll inbound it. Smith to Duff. And they'll go to work in the offensive zone trying to climb back out of this hole. Huey saves it off of Fessler's hands. Smith to Weiserman, open for three. Long on the shot. Rudatika, nice rebound. Nowak takes the inbound into Rudatika. Up to Weiserman, swung to Duff. Shot's not theirs. Huey's in his face. He works to his right. Nowak has some space, takes the shot short on the shot. And a foul against Lake Forest's Weiserman will send it Big Red's way. 4 minutes and 23 seconds as Hampton Sanders will bring it up for Big Red. Kick to Fessler. He drives, throws it back in, pass taken away by Duff all the way to the board, and nice contorting move for Lake Forest. And all the way in, driving and getting the foul is Duff. .328 on the clock as Duff will head to the line. Shoot one. And just like that, Lake Forest getting a little bit momentum. Good look into Sanders. Can't get the finish as Hami rebounds. Sanders in the corner, goes baseline. Kicks it all the way to the other side for Martinoff. Short on his shot. Rebound, Rudatika. Going to carry the ball up. Needs to offload it to Smith. English in the corner drives. Tied up by Huey. Kicked back out. Smith fakes. Comes around. Swings it to Duff. He drives against Ahami. Kicks to the corner for Noek. Long on the shot. Gets his own rebound. And couldn't corral it enough to get it. Sanders takes it. Gets it to Hahami. Can't finish on the layup. Back up the floor to English. Needs some help. Gets help from Michael Noek. 20 on the shot clock, 2:23 on the game clock. Smith to Rudatika, and he knocks that one down. That's a big three for Lake Forest. Trying to close this gap as much as they can. Hoskins will drive baseline, looks for help, gets a Hami, gets a friendly kick off the backboard on that pass. .125 remaining here in the half. That's Hoskins driving. And away from the ball is Martinoff taking the foul. Swung to Noek. He drives, kicks back out to Duff, creates some space. 5 on the shot clock. And that's a good three-pointer from Noek in the corner. Lake Forest starting to wake up. They're shooting here a little bit, making some more shots, which is good for them. Trailed now by 11. Huey to Hoskins. And just like that, that will kill some of Lake Forest momentum. Smith now 23 seconds remaining. They don't have a shot clock to contend with, only the game clock, now to 18 seconds. Six seconds to work with. Drives all the way in, kicks to Noek. Long on the shot, put up by Rudatika at the buzzer. And that'll give them another 2 on the board as we close things out for the half at 34-22 in favor of Lawrenceville. We'll be back after a 10-minute halftime, and we'll have the conclusion of this first game here at the Kiski Tip-Off Tournament. Stick around. And looks like we're getting ready to get started here in the second half of game one on day 3 of the Kiski tip-off tournament. Lawrenceville with a 12-point lead over Lake Forest Academy. So some work to do here for the Caxies, but we'll get things going in just a second. We'll get it started with LFA taking it to Darius Duff. Noek to Rudatika, had some space, allows Martinoff to get up there on him, and that's going to be a problem, but he gets his own rebound. Noek now open, wide left on the shot. Weisserman can't pull it down. Huey does instead. And Kyle pushes it to Hampton Sanders, who knocks down a 3 to start things off for Lawrenceville. Not what the Caxies were looking for as they had the first possession, but they'll work to battle back here. Sanders guarding Smith. So he has to offload it to Noek. He's got 4 seconds, got to take a shot. Pulls it at the trigger, at the buzzer there. It goes the other way. Short on the shot. Oop, to Martinoff for the slam home. Duff slows it, checks it to Smith. He works to his left, up and under, denied by Lawrenceville. Huey saves it into Hoskins. Sanders uncontested. Rebound by Duff. All the way up and in for Darius Duff. And 2 points for Lake Forest. 6:20 on the clock, and we're going to have a timeout here early in the third. 30-second timeout taken by Lake Forest. .620 on the clock. It'll be Lawrenceville's possession. Martinoff saves it. Rudatika with the steal to Duff. Going to drive all the way in. Hoskins in the way and get some help from Moran as well to deny that attempt. Swung around to Rudatika, back to Noek. Looks for help, has it stolen by Hoskins. He's got an easy path for 2. Lays it in, 41-24. Lawrenceville leads. Noek passes it with 5:46. Swung around to Weisserman, up to Smith. Can't get it to drop. Sanders with it. All the way across to Huey. Martinoff will drive. Spin move, nice move by Martinoff. Lake Forest just doesn't have an answer to that. And Huey will take the foul. Duff bounces that one in. 5:13 on the clock. Rebound by Kyril Martinoff. Moran posts up. Hooks it over English. Rudatika rebounds. And Noek can't keep it in. Pressured by Huey. Into Moran on the inbound for two. So Lawrenceville opens up a 20-point lead over Lake Forest. Off of Sanders, it'll stay with Lake Forest. Rudatika can't get that one to go, but Hoskins will come away for Lawrenceville. Looks like the score is 44-25. I may have clicked an extra one. That's what the scoreboard here in the gym reads, so we'll go with that one. We've got an injury away from the ball. Noek is going to have to get subbed out of the game for Tyler Wood. Looks like he twisted his ankle or was grabbing at his ankle. Not sure what happened. Maybe came down awkwardly there. I don't want to speculate too much. Wood around to Duff. Drives against Huey. Kick to Flaherty. Off the rim and that will be Hoskins with the push. It's going to get subbed in for Furman. Duff will drive, sees a lane, and gets the layup to go down. But there's a offensive foul. Maybe not an offensive foul. I didn't see the indication. Maybe a travel. Martinoff looks to throw it, throws it to space. Nobody there to receive his pass. 3 minutes and 25 seconds now as Duff comes across the K. Rudatika kick to Duff. He's got an open three off the back of the rim. Moran pushes it to Sanders. Nice move around Flaherty for two. And another strong move to the basket for Duff. This time he's going to go to the line. Foul against Huey. Off of Furman and out of play. Duff long on his shot. Flaherty rebounds. Drive kick to Ruditika, and he hits a three. Nice work from Duff to open that opportunity up. Huey to Furman. Back to Huey. Back to Furman. Takes the shot and hits the three. So we are back at a 20-point gap here for Lake Forest. .12 on the shot clock. Duff kicks to Wood. He drives, kicks to Duff, and back to English in the corner. Martinoff has that pass stolen by English. Duff misses the shot, and it's going to stay with Lake Forest. Fessler's going to sub in for Martinoff. .134, 20 on the shot clock. That Flaherty can't connect with Duff. Thrown to the corner for Sanders. Rebound Fessler. Furman, and he's going to make them pay for the turnover. 118. Hahami's going to sub in for Sanders. 1:03 left here in the quarter to work with. Huey will take the inbound and carry it across midcourt for Big Red. Moran for three. A little bit short on the shot. Fessler rebound. Furman has the hot hand. Can't get that one to go, though. Duff up to Tyler Wood. Break checks it. Lets Huey run by and gets two. 23 seconds left. No shot clock. 10 seconds. Furman drives, kicks to Hahami. He's going to drive all the way in, floats it. Doesn't get it to drop. Duff the other way. He's got to shoot it. And runs out of time. As we end the third quarter, Lake Forest trails Lawrenceville 52-31. starting back up for the fourth. Flaherty with the ball, swings it to Smith. Duff's going to, or excuse me, Rudetika's going to take the shot and knocks down a three to get things going here in the fourth. That's what Lake Forest needs more of here to get back in this thing. Hahami and Huey are going to exchange passes. Swung to Furman. He drives baseline, gets it to Fessler, kicks it back out to Hahami. He's got Fessler in the corner. Flaherty challenges the shot. Fessler floats it, follows his shot. Martinoff can't get the putback, and a foul called against Lake Forest. It's going to be Smith taking the foul, and Martinoff will head to the line to shoot two. Kicked out to Huey for three. Can't get it to fall. Seven minutes remaining in the game as Smith will bring it across midcourt. Gives a little shimmy shake, kicks it all the way around into the corner. Weissman up top to English. Wood to Smith. Waits for Weisserman. Looks inside instead to English, who drives. Tries the up and under. Jump ball is going to stay with Lake Forest. Nope. It's going to go to Lawrenceville. Fessler, this time his move down the baseline works. Inbound from Smith to Weisserman. English will take the pass. Swung to Weisserman. Decides to kick it to Duff, who's going to drive. Looks for the kick out. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. They've got to do something with it. Duff takes the shot. Gets the bank. Fall away three. Nice move from Hoskins, spinning around, laying it in for Lawrenceville. Speed the other way. Duff going to draw the foul from Lawrenceville. Stolen, taken away. Smith's going to drive and get the hard-fought layup. Fessler from the corner. A little bit long on the shot. Duff coming the other way. 5 minutes to work with. Gets it to Smith. Smith with 10 on the shot clock. Kick to the corner for English. 5 on the shot clock now. Weiserman's going to pull the trigger. It's not there. Rebound. Duff. English steps up to take a shot at 3 off the back of the rim. Subbing in is Rudatika for English. And Flaherty can't handle the pass or keep it in on that far side, so it will be a turnover for Lawrenceville. Hoskins to Moran. Kick to Sanders. 2 seconds. Gets the shot away. Flaherty rebounds, pushes it up the floor to Rudatika, and takes the contact from Huey. 3:21 on the game clock, 30 on the shot clock, and we'll head to the line. Moran gets the rebound after the missed free throw. 1-1 for Rudatika at his trip to the line. Sanders into the corner to Fessler. Kick to Huey, though, off the front of the rim. Sanders gets a rebound, 20 on the shot clock now, and he steps up and knocks it down from the free throw line. Moran shaking up on the play a little bit. Rudatika over to Wood, who's in the game. This is Travis Wood now in the game. Weiserman baseline to Rudatika. Hits a nice 3 from the corner. And there's going to be a 30-second timeout. 30-second timeout for Lake Forest. We'll be back in just a moment. Hoskins catches the pass. Lake Forest almost had the steal. Can't convert on the oop attempt there for Martinoff. Coming the other way is Lake Forest into the corner. Ruditika just hit one. Doesn't get that one to go. Duff gets up for the rebound, though. 2:05 on the game clock. 13 on the shot now. Wood will take the pass in the corner. Swings it to Duff. They drive all the way in. Duff can't get the finish. Ruditika's there battling for it. Smacks it out to Smith. He floats it. Can't get that one to go. Wood knocks it to the corner. Hoskins will finally track it down. Throws a long ball to Sanders up and under for number 5. Sanders, 2 points as Lake Forest trails by 15 now. Smith and Lawrenceville catches Lake Forest sleeping a little bit on the backside there on the takeaway. And now 110 as Duff drives, takes the foul. Huey again with the foul. Hahami will sub in for Huey. He's in a little bit of foul trouble. Also into the game looks to come number 35, Cole Hansen. Seeing his first action of the weekend, I believe. Sanders kicks it to Moran, finds Hoskins cutting through. Back to Sanders in the corner. Good ball movement from Big Red. Hansen gets the put back for 2. 43 seconds left as it's kicked to Weisserman. Can't get it to fall. Rebound, Hahami. Hansen pushes it to Sanders. Can't just run it out. They've got to do something with it. Stolen by Duff. Finishes it strong. 10 seconds left, and Lawrenceville happy to run the clock out completely. That's where we'll end it here this morning for game 1, with Lake Forest dropping to Lawrenceville 64-49. So Lake Forest 0-3 on the weekend, Lawrenceville 2-1 on the weekend. We've got game number 2, Western Reserve Academy versus Grand River Academy. Western Reserve 1-1 on the weekend. Grand River only played yesterday, but they're 1-0 on the weekend. So we should have another great matchup here at 10:30, which is we're a little bit ahead of schedule. So we'll see where we start things here. But stick around, and we'll have the game going in just about 10, 15 minutes, I would guess. Thanks for joining us here this morning. Game number 2 on the way. We're still warming up here. Thanks for joining us. We're going to get going in about 5 minutes still, I think. But we've got game number 2. Looks like the teams are ready to go here. So maybe we're going to start a few minutes early. We've got Western Reserve Academy in their all green, Pioneer green there. And Grand River Academy, the Eagles are in all white with trimmed in purple. Yesterday, Grand River played Kiski White Squad, and they won 1-0, so they are 1-0 on the weekend. Western Reserve's been here since Friday. They are 1-1 on the weekend, winning against First Love on Friday, and then yesterday dropping one to Keystone Academy, 73-57. So both teams still hungry this weekend for some wins. We'll see where we end up here at the end of 32 minutes. We've got both teams getting lined up here. Let me make sure I've got my rosters. I feel like I might have them learned by now, but maybe not. Tip-off won by Grand River, back to Okio. Okio is going to set up the offense, looks for a pick, but McCogie is going to get called for the foul. So Reserve will take over. Moore with the shot. McCogie with the rebound. Outlets to Okio. Steal by Capril. Reynolds to Vicalis. Out to Alofsa. And he knocks down the first points here in game number 2 for Western Reserve. Into McCogie. Up against Capril. Gets it to fall, and Grand River is on the board. Moore down into the corner to Capril. Stolen away. Okio up for Dio. He taps it in. Grand River takes the lead. Broken up by Bing Wallace. Moore can't get that one to drop. 0 for 2 from 3 so far. Reynolds will take his shot at it. He's long too. And McCogie rebounds. 6 minutes remaining here in the first quarter. Grand River across midcourt with Okio. Bing Wallace taken away by Capril. Dio punches it out from Moore. Bing Wallace to McCogie. And hard contested by Capril. Capril will take the foul. So Seth McCogie will go to the line and shoot 2. He hits his first shot from the free throw. Gets a friendly bounce in on the second one. So they open up a 3-point lead here against reserve. Vicalis over to Moore. And he gets this one to drop. So tied up here at 6. We'll see if that gets reserve up a little bit more. Stolen by Vicalis. Thrown up for Reynolds for 2. And Grand River runs out of clock. So a shot clock violation from them. And Coach of Grand River is going to take a timeout here to talk things over with his squad. In 30 seconds, we'll be back. Rebounded by Grand River. Okia with the shot, banks it off the glass and in. Ties things up here at 8. 4 minutes remaining in the first quarter. Reserve with the ball into Alosa, kicks it back out to Reynolds, all the way to Moore. Going to take that 3 and hit it. Bing Wallace tied up by Vicalis. Deo going to get hooked by Capril. So Capril has 2 so far here in the first quarter. Deo takes 2 free throws, knocks them down. 3:25 as we come across midcourt here. Vicalis long on the shot. Rebound. Alofsa. Moore hits it. So he's starting to heat up from three-point range. Grand River with the answer. Reynolds drives, kicks. Out to Moore. Rebound. Matet Dia. Five seconds on the shot clock. Off the rim. And Moore takes the foul for reserve. Mukogi gets the inbound. Goes up against number 21 now in the game, Roke Pike. Can't get it to fall. Moore will bring it down. Vicalis contested. Rebound, Braden Reynolds. Kick to Moore into Vicalis. Away with it, Okio. And rebound, Bing Wallace. Reserve wants to talk about it. We're back in just a second. Minute and a half remaining in the first quarter. Western Reserve with the ball. Into Pike. That's the official score, 16-15. Sorry, I missed a Grand River point. And into the game is Will Shank committing that foul for Western Reserve. Mukogi hands it off to Okio. Out of play. It'll stay with the Eagles. Thrown back for Mukogi. Okio will take it. Fredrickson has it taken by Reynolds. Nice move by Braden Reynolds of reserve on the steal and finish from him. 30 seconds left in the first quarter. Dale drives, spins, loses it because he was fouled by reserve. Reynolds takes the foul. And Dio misses both of them. So reserve takes it the other way, gets two of their own. Bing Wallace for three. Reynolds with the rebound, got to push the floor, gets it up to Shank, and gets the two before the buzzer is Will Shank. So that's where we will end the first quarter with reserve carrying a 22-15 lead over Grand River. Start of quarter number two. Eight minutes on the clock, and reserve's going to have the ball to start. Cam Baker into the game for reserve, as well as Milun Mikanovic. Looks like substitution for the Eagles as well, which is number 25, Khalid Osman. Taken away by Fredrickson. Hands it off to Bing Wallace, who pushes it up to Dio. Can't get the finish. Coming through is Pike, and he's going to get called for the travel. So Okio drives, is blocked by Moore. Put back. And Mikanovic finally comes away with the rebound, and Baker across midcourt sees a lane, kicks it to Shank. Underneath to Mikanovic for the finish. Good look from Will Shank. 7 minutes remaining in the half. Bing Wallace with the shot. Pike. Osman punches it. Shank comes in and collects it for reserve. Pike on the shot. So Roque will head to the line and shoot three. Vicalis is going to sub in for Moore. Roke knocks down all three. Rebound. It was Osmain, but out of play. It'll be Pioneer ball. Baker gets trapped underneath, looks for Shank. Needs some help to Vicalis and makes something out of nothing on that breakdown. Bing Wallace drives, takes a foul. Baker, or nope, Green 5. Oh, Shank takes the foul. Reynolds will sub in for Shank. And the battle will go to Pioneers as Osmain takes a foul. Reynolds drives, kicks to the corner. Good luck for Pike. Wide open for three. And Grand River got to do a little bit more here offensively to battle out of this hole they've dug themselves. Okio misses the shot. Reynolds to Baker. Good vision. Good shot. Bing Wallace off balance, hits the layup, left-handed, and Vicalis to the floor hard. Vinny hits both. And Okio to Bing Wallace to Fredrickson. And a timeout taken by Grand River. They're going to talk things over here. 30-second timeout. 4 minutes and 16 seconds remaining here in the first half. As Grand River breaks the huddle, their message is defense. So we'll see what they can do here on offense first, though. Into Mukogi, back out to Okio. Misses that shot, rebounded. Reynolds comes out of the pile for reserve all the way, and doesn't make a good pass to the corner to nobody. And across the end line, it will go. So it will be the Eagles' ball again. 3:54 on the clock. Into Mukogi again. Spins around Mechanovic, and it will be Miloon with the foul. Mukogi will head to the line. And Mukogi misses both. Rebound by Callis. Clears it out to Cam Baker. Baker drives. Rejected by Mukogi. Bing Wallace coming the other way has Okio with him. And it will be reserves ball. Reynolds drives all the way in. Nice left hand. Can't get the finish, though. Bing Wallace with it the other way for the Eagles. 3:15 on the clock. Checked by Baker is Bing Wallace. 4 seconds left on the shot clock. They've got to take a shot. Okio is going to get called for the travel, though, first, and turn it over to the Pioneers. Moore checks back into the game for Baker on the reserve side of things. Vicalis into Reynolds. He'll bring it across the K for Western Reserve. Moore all the way to the basket. Nice move. Over two Eagle defenders. Okio now. Green 21 on the foul, which is Rogue Pike. One and one we're going to shoot here as reserves in foul trouble here in the first half. 18 fouls. Kogi gets one to roll. And Mukogi 2 for 2 this time. Redeems himself from his last trip to the line. 2 minutes and 22 seconds. Shot clock gets started now, and we're good to go. Grand River is going to take the foul. It's Bing Wallace as Pike drove to the basket. 2:09 on the clock as Pike sets up for his second. And hits them both. 42-19 with the Eagles taking possession. 2:05 now on the clock. Into Mukogi. Into the corner, Fredrickson. To Okio. Takes it back across the floor. Backs into space, looks for three, long on the shot, rebound. It was Osmane on the rebound and shot. Thrown all the way up. Moore able to get that despite Okio tipping it. Back to Vicalis, over to Reynolds, wide right on the shot. To the floor. Mukogi saves it. Off the work of Osmane. Bing Wallace now with it for the Eagles. Has it checked by Reynolds. Taken away, pushed up the floor to Vicalis. After some discussion, we decide it's going to be Eagles ball. 1 minute remaining here in the half. Bing Wallace with a good look inside to Mukogi, but can't corral that pass. 41.8 on the clock. Moore for three. Off the rim, Reynolds rebounds. Kicks it to Alosa, and he hits it. Reynolds knew it was going in as soon as he made the pass. 18 seconds left. Okio pushes the floor. Mukogi drives, spins against Pike. Alosa comes away with the rebound. 6 seconds left. Pushed up the floor to Pike and blocked heavily by Mukogi. And that's where we'll leave things with Grand River Academy trailing Western Reserve Academy 45-19 at the half. Stick around after a 10-minute intermission. We'll be back with the second half of game number 2 here on Sunday of the Kiski Tip-Off Tournament. And we'll start the third quarter here with the Eagles taking possession. They've got a hill to climb here in front of them, 45-19. Okia will start us off with possession. Bing Wallace will lose it, kick it, and we'll head to the left with Pioneers' first possession of the second half. And Alosa will get it finally in the net there for reserve. Mukogi up against Capril, throws up a prayer. Dio comes in. Capril's going to come away with it. Vicalis for three, hits it. And that's the start that reserve was looking for. Grand River needs to get their offense going a little bit. They only had 4 points in the second quarter as opposed to the 15 they had in the first. So their shooting troubles continue here in the second half, and reserves not taking their foot off the gas, with Reynolds putting in two for a 52-19 lead here in the second half. Reynolds, nice hustle play, almost gets the steal. Fredrickson gets trapped by Reynolds, gives it to Dale. 2 seconds on the shot clock, gets it away, and rebound Moore comes the other way for the Pioneers, kicks it to Reynolds. Long three. Bing Wallace gets the rebound. And foul against Capril. And there was a miscommunication for the Eagles. They stepped it back in. Then it was Mukogi stepped back across the three-point line when the player had the ball. So no shot. They push the floor. Dio can't get the finish. Bayina is in the game as well. Adonis, number 3. Mukogi with the first miss. Osmain going to sub in for Deo. Does get the second one to go. 5:10 on the clock now in the third. Kicked by Okio. Moore all the way to the basket for the easy lay-in. Bing Wallace, ball carrier. Has some space, takes it, gets blocked by Vinny Vicalis, and Osman can't keep it in. Alofsa over the net, pushes the floor. Bing Wallace can't connect with Okio. Vicalis getting in the way. Mukogi takes the inbound, hands off to Okio. Gets the putback. 4 minutes remaining in the third quarter. Good look, kick to Reynolds, and drops in a three. Nice assist from Vicalis there. Okio's trapped, and Reynolds Pike for Makanovich. Kanovic, I suppose. Five seconds on the shot clock. Mukogi's going to take it all the way in and get it in for the Eagles before the shot clock expired. Alofsa out to Pike. 4-3 off the rim. Nobody there except an Eagles player at Baena. Mukogi drives all the way in, right hand, gets his own rebound, kicks to Okio, open for three. Volleyballed over to Pike for the rebound. Reynolds on the ball. Reynolds gets fouled on his way to the basket by Mukogi. Oh, it's by Osman, excuse me. Okio off the foot of Moore. Vicalis quickly the other way. Hands off to Reynolds. Inside to Pike. He's going to take his turn on Wallace, Bing Wallace, and it's Jalen coming the other way. Again, loses his dribble, stolen, thrown to space by Pike, not before he's fouled by number 1, Seth Mukogi. More up and under 4-2. .110 left in the quarter. Bain is cut off by Vicalis, hands it to Bing Wallace. Okio, nice finish at the basket, left-handed. Olofsa from the corner hits a big three. 22 seconds left. One second. No shot. And that's where we'll leave the third quarter with Western Reserve well out in front, 66-27. Reserve will start with the ball. Shank to inbound to Cam Baker. Baker is fouled by Bing Wallace. Into the game, Nase Dube for Grand River. Baker hits both of his free throws. We have game number 3 coming up at noon today. Which will be First Love Christian and Keystone Academy. That game will kick off around noon. That'll be a good matchup. Keystone's 2-0 on the weekend. First Love 1-1. They lost to Reserve on day one. Baker shorts his shot. Baena to Dubé. Bing Wallace guarded by Shank. Looks in for Mukogi, taken away by Alofsa. Pushes it up to Baker. Baker sees some space, kicks it to Vicalis. He has space for an open shot. Can't get it to drop. Caprell will smack it towards the net. Mukogi rebounds it. Over to Baena for three. Long shot. Rebound Olosa. Vicalis now. Up to Caprell. Has to collect it under the basket. Work his way back out in front. Blocked by Osmain. And it'll head to Grand River. Baena hits this one. 6 minutes remaining in this game. Caprell turns, misses the shot. Fredrickson away with it for the Eagles. Hands off to Bing Wallace. Over to Okio. No shot. And sorry I missed Miller Taylor's entrance into the game for Reserve. He's called for the foul there. Also Zach Claiborne in the game for Reserve. Caprell guarded by Okio on the rebound. Gets it away to Baker successfully. Baker all the way to the basket, untouched. .450 remaining in the game. Baker again all the way to the basket with the right hand finish. Shank called for the foul. Wallace heads to the line. Fredrickson drives baseline, kicks out to Okio. Pulls up from the foul line and hits a nice two-pointer. 4 minutes remaining. Baker Shank all the way in, can't connect with Capril. He was looking to dish it to him. Capril head to the line. Three minutes and 40 seconds left. Capril rebounds. Fredrickson takes it away. Okio drives all the way in, high off the glass, over the head of Baker, into the hands of Claiborne. He pushes it. Nice bounce pass to Shank. And can't finish the slam. .33 on the foul Dubé. Claiborne battling back up for the rebound. Other way comes Bing Wallace. And shorts his shot, short-armed it. 2:42 left in the game. Well in hand for reserve. Like I said, stick around for game number 2. We're a little bit ahead of schedule, so that game might start a little bit early. Cam Baker takeaway. All the way. Nice finish up and under 4-2. And he'll head to the line for another one. Claiborne to Baker. Baker kicks back out to Mechanovic. Back under to Baker. 1.5 minutes left. Bing Wallace all the way to the rim. Left-hand finish. And that one gets kicked with 57 seconds left. Thrown into Claiborne, back under for Mechanovic, and finishes left hand off the glass. Taylor collects himself, can't get it to drop. And Wallace goes up and will draw the foul from Shank. 28.8 left on the clock. And that's how we'll end things here with Reserve winning 80-35. And next up we have First Love Christian taking on Keystone Academy. First Love 1-1 on the weekend. Keystone 2-0 on the weekend. Should be a pretty competitive game. And then that's at 12. And then at 1:30 we have the Kiski School taking on Virginia Episcopal School to end our 13-game marathon here this weekend. So thanks for joining us. We'll be back in just about 15 minutes or so with the start of game number 3. Thanks for sticking around for us. We are a few moments away from the start of Keystone Academy taking on First Love Christian Academy in game number 3 on day number 3 here of the Kiski Tip-Off Tournament. First Love Christian is 1-1 on the weekend, with Keystone Academy 2-0 on the weekend. First Love will be wearing all black, and Keystone will be wearing their white unis with purple trim. Should be a pretty competitive game. First Love's only loss on the weekend was to Reserve in a close one, 58-54. And then they won yesterday against Lake Forest Academy, 68-52. And Keystone has 75-37 wins over VES, and a win yesterday over Reserve, 73-57, respectively. And we've got Manning will be the ball carrier here to start things off for First Love. Into Sandhu, and he'll get us on the board quickly with 2 points for First Love. Blanchette over to Farrell. Handed off for Delquan Warren. Blanchette, leading scorer for yesterday's game for the Kings. And that'll be a shot clock violation for the Kings. Sandhu backing down Tut. But Sandhu takes the offensive foul. And a travel called against Farrell on the baseline. So we turn things back over to the Kings. Or to the Knights, excuse me, of First Love. Manning on the ball. Hand checked by Delquan Warren. Takes it all the way up. Doesn't finish the dunk. Tut can't put it back. And so the Kings still off the board. Good opportunity for momentum there. Doesn't finish on the dunk. And the other side, it's Manning making the Kings pay for that mistake. Farrell all the way up, and Sandhu's going to take his second foul of the game. No points still, but Farrell will head to the line, try and get them on the board. And so the Kings on the board now, 5-2. Griggs to the corner. Quimby on the shot. Rebound Sandhu up to Reeves. Griggs, shimmy shake, dumps it off for Sandhu with the slam. And the Knights have been pressuring all weekend long on the press. They continue that today against the Kings. Blanchette misses that shot and out of play. Reeves for three, knocks it down, and we're out to a big lead for First Love. They showed up this morning, or this afternoon, I suppose, now ready to play. Found their legs. Farrell's going to float one in, though, for Keystone. Sandhu handoff to Gwimby, can't finish at the basket. Farrell the other way, gives it to Warren, has to check that one down to Farrell. Nice pass, look inside, and Masongo on the finish for Keystone. So cutting into that 10-2 lead, now down to 10-6 with 4:35 remaining in the first quarter. Gwimby drives baseline and is blocked by Masongo. Gwimby takes the inbound. Manning will collect it. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Manning's got to take it all the way in. Does. It's cleared out. Fresh 20 on the clock now. Ball didn't touch the rim, so the shot clock won't get reset. Now it'll be fresh 30 for the Kings. 4:07 as they inbound it. Blanchette pressured by Griggs and fouled on the reach. Tyreek Francis into the game for Griggs. Four minutes remaining in the quarter. Gwimby against Farrell all the way to the basket off the glass. And the Kings all of a sudden making it a game here. They've woken up a little bit after the initial flurry from First Love. Everybody getting a little bit more settled in, and stolen away by the Kings. Look inside to Masongo from Warren. He's going to work against Reeves. Hooks it. Sandhu battles and goes to the floor. And Masongo on the foul. Checked by Warren, and he's going to get the foul called against him. Okay, some confusion with some substitutions there. Looks like we got it figured out. Into the game is number 21, Xavier Fulton, subbing in for Blanchette. And also Akar Bakadasula in the game. On the First Love side, we've got Dang Shamala, who's taking the shot there, into the game as well. And Shamus Thompson into the game as also for First Love. Masengo has 2 on him, so they'll sub Tut in for him. 10 on the clock. Shamala is going to take it up and get fouled. Number 2, White, which is Farrell on the foul. Thrown in, Shamus Thompson will collect it. 12 on the shot clock, 2:30 on the game clock as that shot's taken by Shamala. Only 2, not a 3 as he was on the line. Farrell all the way into the basket, gets 2 of his own on the other side. 2:13 as Tyreek Francis dribbles up, has Baka Dasula guarding him. Steps back from the free throw line. It's tracked down by Francis. Gets the rebound and will set things up. Has 12 on the shot clock to work with. Drives, takes the foul from, I think it's from Baka Dasula. Sure is. So Akar Baka Dasula, the foul committer there. Again, thrown into Thompson. Manning to Francis. Has Warren there guarding him heavily. Manning's got to get the shot off. Shot clock resets, and Francis takes the shot and misses. And timeout called by the Kings. So with 1 minute and 25 seconds remaining in the first quarter, we'll have a short timeout and be back in just a second. .125 left on the first quarter clock. The Kings will inbound it from our right here. Tut takes the inbound, gets it to Warren, back to Bakadasula. And that's a 10-second violation. Not what the Kings were looking for coming out of the timeout. 1:16 on the clock now. It'll be a turnover. And Dang will take it. Francis has to do something with it as the shot clock's getting ready to expire, but he's and shot clock violation on First Love, as possession never officially changed hands. So 50.6 on the clock. It will be a Kings possession as they look to tie things up here before the end of the first quarter. Maybe even take the lead into the game. Traveling is number 4, Andrea Milovanovic. It's Sunday. I should finally learn how to say his name. Turnover on the travel. It'll be the Knights taking possession. 36 seconds on the clock. Only 10 on the shot clock as Bergeron is now in the game for the Knights. Kick to the corner for Reeves. Contested though. Delquan Warren coming the other way. No shot clock to contend with as Francis has 8 seconds on, tries to get it into Sandhu, picks it back up and doesn't get the shot to drop. Tutt pushes the floor. Farrell gets it off and off the front of the rim. We'll keep it at 12-10 in favor of First Love Christian. We'll be back in just a moment with second quarter action here in Game 3 of the Kiski Tip-Off Tournament. We're here for the start of the second quarter. It will be the Keystone Kings with possession to start us off. Fresh 8 minutes on the clock. And a tight game here so far in the first quarter, or since the end of the first quarter. Through the first quarter. That's what we'll go with. Inbounded to Delquan Warren. And Farrell puts in a 2 to tie us up. Bergeron into the corner for Reeves. Quimby will get the rebound. Tutt, steal, push the floor to Delquan Warren. The left-hand finish for the Kings. They'll take their first lead of the game. A much better start. That's what the coach is looking for from their side of the floor. Reeves to Quimby. Long on the shot. Sandhu gets the rebound. Goes heavy to the floor. No foul called on either side. Tutt cut off by Sandhu. Warren on the ball. 6:53 as he dribbles to his right. Looks for Blanchette. Over to Farrell. Inside to Tutt. Good ball movement. Back to Tutt. Can't get the finish. Sandhu with the rebound. Manning now will carry it for First Love. To Quimby. Inside, he's going to make a nice move up and over everybody. Lays it in softly for 2. Delquan Warren's got people falling all over the court. Kicks it to Kabori. Can't get that to go, though. Griggs now knocks down a big three for First Love. And Blanchette takes the handoff from Farrell. It's trapped by Gwimby, but he's going to get called for the travel as he goes to the ground. 20 seconds on the shot clock, 5:48 left in the half. Farrell steps back, doesn't get the jumper to go. Manning collects it, moves it across the K. 5:30 on the clock. To Griggs, knifes through the paint, hands it off to Reeves, makes a nice move out in front of the basket, can't get the finish though. Kabori on the rebound. Now Farrell will carry it across for the Kings. Takes some contact from Griggs, gets it to the corner to Mikanovic. Milovanovic. There's another guy that has the same last name. I'll get it one of these days. Farrell, and fast pace coming the other way is Alex Griggs. Has Blanchette in front, falls down. Nice help from his teammate Shamala to bring the score 21-14. So it was close, and FLCA opening up a bit of a lead here as we approach the half. 4:51 remaining, and we'll be back after this timeout. Tut will drive baseline, kicks back out to Farrell, swung to Blanchette for three, and he hits it. Manning into Gwimby, gets the ball back. Kings back off. Moves to his right. We are in bonus 1-1 territory. Farrell on the foul for the Kings. 4:19 left in the half. They sub out Kabori for Masengo. Manning doesn't take advantage of that opportunity. Milovanovic. Masengo. Possession will stay with the Kings. Tut uses that pivot to his advantage. Can't get it to fall, though. Milovanovic can't put it back either. Griggs comes the other way. Checks back to Manning. Spin move, kick to Shamala. Long on his shot, rebound. Blanchette pushes it up to Farrell. He has Masengo there with him. Euro step around and in for two. Cutting that lead down to 2 for First Love. Gwimby all the way in. Can't float that one in. And suplexed is Shamala. Farrell trapped. Throws a steal the other way. Shamala can't get the dunk. Sandhu's going to help him out with the off the glass putback. And First Love's going to take a timeout with a 26-19 lead over Keystone Academy. So they're opening it back up again here. Francis with the shot. Push the floor. Farrell has it up against Sandhu. Big finish over the big man. That should give the Kings some energy here to get back in this thing. See where things end up at halftime. Manning has it. 2:09 on the game clock, 15 on the shot. Shamala around Masengo, kicks it to Manning. And he says, not just yet on that energy switch, as Manning puts 3 in for the Knights. 29-21 inside to Tut, up and under 4-2 for the Kings. 1:40 left on the game clock and 20 on the shot as he crosses midcourt. Mason Manning kicks it to his right. Shamala can't connect with Sandhu, but it'll stay with First Love under the basket. 13 seconds on the shot clock. 1:31 on the game. Manning will inbound it. Looks for Reeves out at the three-point arc. 10 seconds to work with on the shot clock. Nice backdoor look to Reeves. Inside to Masengo. Tries to hook it over Sandhu. Francis will rebound. Gets it to Manning. Manning works inside. Nice look. And no foul called. Took some contact all the way to the floor but it'll stay with First Love. 58.6 remaining in the half. And Tut with a little bit too much pressure for the ref's liking. So he'll draw the foul is Amon Sandhu. We've got 1-1 for First Love. Sandhu doesn't take advantage of that opportunity. Milovanovic is pressured, gets it to Blanchette, over to Farrell, looks inside, nice look to Fulton. Can't convert off it. Sandhu with the offensive or defensive rebound. 40 seconds into the corner for Shamala, knocks it down. Farrell works around Sandhu off the glass. Manning called for the foul on First Love, so it'll stay with the Kings. Baseline into Tut. Farrell finds Blanchette, cuts through, trapped by Sandhu. Tut has some space, can't hit the shot. Still ping-ponging around. Blanchette comes up with it high up above, floats it, not there. Reeves says, that's mine. Takes it away. Manning coming across midcourt. 4 seconds to the corner for Francis. Can't get the shot off before the time expires, and that's where we'll leave it with First Love Christian Academy leading Keystone Academy 34-23 as we head into the half with a nice contest between two schools here. We've got another half of basketball and then the Kiski game loaded in the gate at 1:30. They'll take on Virginia Episcopal at 1:30. So stick around. Still plenty of basketball to enjoy here this lovely Sunday. Thanks for joining us. Teams have re-entered the court here. We've got about 1 minute on the clock. They're getting final words of encouragement, strategy before we start the second half. First Love leading 34-23. That score's a little misleading. It was a lot closer. Well, they had a big lead, then Keystone battled back, and then First Love scored 22 in that second quarter and took a lead again. It'll be the Kings to start. They throw it into Delquan Warren. Pass is stolen by Griggs. Manning the other way. Gives it back to Griggs. Looks back to Sandhu. He's got some space. He's going to get called for the travel before he even gets started, though. Into the corner. It's Tut for three. Sandhu rebound. Off to Griggs and to Manning. And we're headed the other way. Sandhu hands it off to Gwimby. Can't get the shot. Coming away is Masengo. Pushes it up to Farrell. Can't track down that long pass before it goes out of play. 7:13 remaining in the third quarter. Reeves. Back to Gwimby, drives all the way in, tries to get the lay in, doesn't go as it's defended by the Kings. Masungo gets the rebound, pushes it to Blanchett. Driving all the way in, gets hung up by the defense of First Love. Alley-oop to Gwimby. Didn't have the finish, though. Wimby's going to take a seat as Francis is subbed in for him. Still scoreless here at the start of the second half. Turnover. Francis steps up, knocks down a three off the bench. Nope, only two. The other way, though. Tut takes contact, checks it back to Masengo at the three. He's going to drive all the way in, has it stripped by Griggs. Manning now will turn. Thrown to two players. They get it figured out. And Warren's going to get the foul for Keystone Academy. Number 1 in white. Sandhu. Sandhu's going to take the foul. Masengo tries to feed it into Farrell. Francis, similar steal. Can't get the two to go. Warren all the way up. Bad finish. Can't get Tut back in there either. Sandhu battles to get the rebound. Manning has it checked away from him. Farrell throws it up to Warren. Under to Tut. Can't complete the pass. And away we go the other way. So a lot more sloppy play here in the second half. Turnovers on both sides of the ball. Nobody's making shots, though. We've only had 2 points in the first 3 minutes. And Farrell looks to change that, and he does. So Keystone gets their first points here, second half. 4 minutes and 50 seconds remain as we cut the lead down to 10 for First Love. There's going to be a timeout. Going to be a 30-second timeout for First Love. Four minutes and 42 seconds remaining in the third quarter, a 10-point lead for First Love. It will be possession for the Knights on the far side. Tyreek Francis, the inbounder, to Mason Manning. Francis into Gwimby. Gwimby back out over the head of Griggs. Saves the backcourt, but his foot was on the line, so backcourt violation. Only 4 seconds on the shot clock, so it would have been tight anyway. Farrell over to Delquan Warren. That shot is deflected up. Back to Sula, can't get the rebound. Blanchette has it get away. Back to Farrell. Swung to Blanchette for a long three, shorts it. Rebounded by Gwimby. Francis going to push the floor. Over to Griggs. Swings it to Francis all the way in. Big block by Bakadasula, but a violation there against him. Goaltending the call. Gwimby out to contest that shot from Blanchette. Manning, Griggs, Francis pulls up for it and hits the mid-range jumper for two. Wrong way, that way. 14-point lead for the Knights of First Love. Gwimby pulls up. Reeves, the rebound, gets it back to Gwimby, loses his dribble, gets it back, collects it, shovels it towards the net, not there. Rebound, Masengo coming the other way. Delquan Warren, 3 minutes remaining in the third quarter. Into Warren with the finish. Manning will bring it across midcourt and pass it to Tyreek Francis. Gets the ball back. Now to Gwimby, over to Reeves. Francis fakes into Sandhu, into Reeves, back all the way out. 10 seconds now on the shot clock. They kick it to Francis, shorts that shot, gets his own rebound, tries a closer shot this time, and gets that one to go. So Keystone wants to talk about it. Nope. It's going to be First Love Christian Academy taking the timeout with 2 minutes and 24 seconds left in the third. Out of the timeout, we have 2 minutes and 24 seconds left in the third quarter. First Love with the lead. Delquan Warren takes the pass, dribbles around Francis, looks inside the back of Sula, out to Farrell. They've got 13 seconds on the shot clock. They reset things. Farrell spins, looks to distribute the ball. Warren no looks it into Masengo. Heavily fouled by First Love, though. Not sure who they're going to call for the foul. We're going to call Gwimby for the foul. Could have went either way there. And Masengo hits his first. And he goes 2 for 2 from the line here. A minute 58 on the game clock. Not sure what the call was there. Didn't see. Home run ball up to Reeves. Tracks down the fly ball and puts it in for 2. Kick to the corner for Warren. Goes baseline into Farrell, and he's stuffed before he gets up for the opportunity at the net. Farrell at the line to shoot 2. That one off the back of the rim. Reeves with the rebound. Manning, the ball carrier for First Love. Bounce pass over to Gwimby. They lose their handle. Masengo pushes it up to Blanchette to Farrell. Back at Sula, tries to put it back. Gwimby, number 0 for First Love, rebounds. Manning looks in for Reeves, defended by Warren. Back at Sula, has it stolen by Griggs, hands it off to Reeves, and Warren has to foul him on the dunk attempt. Shout out Coach Halupka getting out there with the towel. We pay him extra for that. Several substitutions on both sides of the ball. Everybody out there has been out there before, so we'll pick them up in game here. As Reeves misses his first attempt. 1:05 on the clock. Reeves misses both from the free throw line. Rebound for the Kings coming the other way quickly. Tut into Masengo, off his hand, back into Sula. Keeps it in play. Goes heavy to the net. Can't find it off the backboard. .38 seconds remaining in the quarter. Tyreek Francis to Griggs, over to Shamala. He takes a look at the clock. There's 10 seconds on the shot clock, 30 on the game clock. Francis drives all the way around, has a lane, able to keep control of it and finish at the hoop. 20 seconds remaining, no shot clock to contend with. Farrell works to his right, kicks it to the corner for Tut. Back out for three. Masengo knocks it down for Keystone. 7 seconds to work with. They've got to push the floor fairly quickly. 3, 2, 1. Takes the shot as Griggs and knocks it down. Answers back to Keystone's three-pointer with a three of his own. And that's where we'll leave it at the end of the third quarter. First Love Christian with a 49-34 lead over Keystone Academy. We'll be back with the conclusion of this exciting game in just a minute. Quarter number 4 about ready to go here. 8 minutes on the clock. We'll see what the Keystone Kings come up with to try and mount a comeback here late in the game. Manning will collect it for First Love. They'll start with the ball. Sandhu is open for three. They let him take that shot. He misses it short. Masengo to Blanchette, up to Farrell. Inside, nice look to Milovanovic. Sandhu hands it off to Reeves. He's got a lot of Kings to work around. Can't get it to the net. They push it up to Farrell. Keeps that one in. Blocked by Sandhu, though. Sandhu open again for three. Decides to check it down as Tut comes out to pressure him. Francis for three. Just off the front of the rim. Rebound by Tut. Blanchette behind the back. Goes to the floor, no foul. Tut has plenty of space, going to go up against Sandhu, draws the contact, and will head to the line to shoot 2. Reeves on the slam dunk after the free throw. Sorry there. We got 51-38. Needed to answer a question real quick. We've got an injured player on the floor, though. Looks like Tut. And they're going to clear the floor. And Mr. Eckenrode, the trainer, is going to come over and take a look at the injured player. And we'll be back in just a moment once we get the injured player figured out. Looks like he's going to get up here in just a minute, but we'll see where things are at here. Hang on. You saw Tut jog back to the huddle there, and he's going to come out of the game. Milovanovic with the shot. Masengo with the rebound. Blanchette hit by Francis on the 3. And Quimby can't finish, but draws the foul from number 3, Brian Blanchette. So Frey Quimby will head to the line and shoot 2. And Frey finishes the play with 2 at the free throw line. Shot clock got hung up, so they run 5 off of it there, and we'll restart things. Okay. Both clocks didn't run, so they And now we're going to go. Kicked. And we'll retry things there. Sandhu with the block. And Sandhu with the foul. Six minutes remaining here in the game as Keystone knocks down one of the two free throws. Manning, the ball carrier. Manning on the line, so they'll turn the ball over. Quimby takes the foul on the inbound. Farrell has that pass intercepted by Shamala out of play. 5 minutes and 44 seconds. And Quimby gets a hand on it. Warren spins in, doesn't have the shot. Masengo kicks it back out. Farrell on the shot. Francis comes down with it. Dribbles out of trouble. They clear the pressure into the corner. Shamala's wide open, and he makes them pay for it. 5 minutes and 4 seconds on the game clock. Plenty is still here to work with. Shamala with the steal. Manning takes his shot at a three. Delquan Warren pushes the floor, has help. And big ol' slam from Farrell. Okay. Got to wait for the hoop to stop moving. There's going to be a timeout from the Kings. 56-41 is the score. We'll see if that gets some momentum here. Try and finish out. They got 15 points to cover here with 4:48 left in the game. Going to be starting over here to our right with an inbound from First Love. Reeves with it for First Love. Francis over to Manning. He's guarded now by Bakadasula. Rebound, Shamala. Francis loses his dribble. Has to pass to Manning. Manning fouled on the shot. We're going to shoot three there. Sandhu slipped on some water there. I think he's all right. And we're going to take a timeout from First Love. Full timeout, so we'll be back in just a minute. Okay, we've got 3 minutes and 56 seconds remaining in the game with Mason Manning at the line shooting shooting three actually. Makes good on the first one. No good on the second one. So he goes 1 for 3 from the line on that attempt. Blanchette trapped in the corner, finds space, gets it all the way around to Tut. Farrell to Blanchette into the corner for Masengo, drives into the paint, out to Farrell. Bakadasula will take it baseline, tries to get it to Masengo. Out of play off of First Love. There is only 7 seconds left on the shot clock. Tut to Farrell. Blanchette, they've got to shoot it. And shot clock violation against the Kings. Just a lack of awareness there, I think, about how many seconds were actually on the shot clock. Shamala and Mason Manning break the press. Quimby's going to take it all the way in, hands it off for Reeves. Can't throw it down because he's fouled by number 33, Thomas Tutt. If you're joining us for the Kiski VES game, that's going to be starting in about 10 minutes or 15 minutes. It's scheduled to start at 1:30. Should be a pretty good game as well. This one's been exciting. Scoreboard doesn't necessarily reflect that, but it's been exciting. Burrell going to try and pass it to back of Sula around, or excuse me, to Masengo. Manning breaks through the press with a pass to Francis. Doesn't get it, but Wimby makes sure that he does. And that'll take the Knights out to a 19-point lead with a chance to make it 20 here for Frey Gwimby at the line. And that'll make it 20-point lead for First Love. All the way in is Farrell, though. Cuts back into that lead by 2. 2 minutes and 42 seconds left here in the game. Manning has to dribble through all the pressure, gets it to Shamala, wide open for 3 off the back, smacked out by Francis, tracked down by Reeves. Manning's going to catch his breath here, take a second, let the offense set up. They've only got 10 on the shot clock. 5 now on the shot clock. Manning's got to put it up. Shamala's got to throw it at the net. And it's not there. Shot clock violation. It'll be the Kings' possession. They're going to make 4 substitutions. We've got Kabori, Fulton, Milovanek, and first time into the game, O'Dane Beckford. And now First Love's going to make some substitutions. Shamus Thompson and Modelo Dang into the game, as well as Peter Bergeron. And I missed one. Kylan Holmes as well. Holmes with the steal. Going to shoot 1 and 1 here as First Love's in bonus territory. And out of play, it'll stay with the Kings, though. Bolton. Beckford. Kabori. Good for 3. Dang for 3. Off the bench. Has his teammates out of their seats on the sideline. blocked by Thompson. Bergeron to Dang. Bergeron out to Shamala. Kicks it to the corner for Holmes. Dang with the rebound. Dribbles it out of pressure. Kick to Bergeron. And slows things back down. Hands it to Shamala. 10 on the shot clock. Holmes going to get called for the travel. He gets hung up on his way through the Kings. 46.3 seconds, all but finished here. Just a matter of formalities with the clock finishing up. Holmes with the foul, and shooting 1-1 here. Gets his first. Hands it off to Holmes as Bergeron all the way to the basket. Eye off the glass. Rebound. Shamus Thompson puts it back. Gets another battle. And he's going to get called for the travel. Teammates help him up. We've got 15.9 seconds left. We've got the Kiski School taking on Virginia Episcopal for our last game of the weekend here at 1:30. First Love Christian will move to 2-1 on the weekend, as well will Keystone Academy 2-1 on the weekend. Shot is short, and that's where we'll end it, with First Love winning 66-48. We'll have about 10 minutes or so, and we'll have the start of the Kiski game. Thanks for joining us this weekend. We got one more for you. Welcome everyone to Hogue Gymnasium for the final match of the day. Final game. We made it. 13 games later, down into game number 13 on the weekend. We've got the Kiski Cougars ready to go against Virginia Episcopal School. Kiski's 1-1 on the weekend, winning their first game on Friday against Lake Forest. They dropped a close one last night to Lawrenceville. That one came down to the wire, 57-55. So they're 1-1 on the weekend. VES still looking for their first weekend here, or win this weekend. They are 0-2. They lost to Keystone Academy, and then they lost to ISA. Two tough opponents on Friday and Saturday. So they've got another tough test in front of them with the Kiski School 1-1 on the weekend, and we'll see where things go here. Settling, we've got an hour and a half of basketball for you. Thanks for joining us here on Cougar Game Day. We'll get going as the teams are just finishing up their final talks, and we're going to have the jump in just a minute. Akintalu and Sakaraglu. That one's hard to say 2 times fast. Kintaloo and Sakaraglu are the going to take the jump here for us to start things off. Kiski in the all black, VES in all red. Jeff's going to win the, nope, he doesn't. Walker Andrews is going to take it for VES. Desmond Roberts over to Klein. Klein drives baseline. He's got Okigo there. Big old block out at the perimeter from Reese Purnell. But Sakaraglu is going to lead us off with the first 2 points of the afternoon going to VES. Chris Moncrief's going to pull up for a long 2, and he gets the Cougars on the board. 2-2, 7:14 remaining in the first. Roberts swings it around to Klein. Long 3, and VES so far 2 for 2 from the field. Moncrief kicks it to Purnell. He's going to take a long 3. Feels good about it. And so far, we're going blow for blow here this afternoon. Brody drives, but he's called for the travel. So our first, we'll call it a mistake of the day from both sides. It was going 1 for 1, 2 for 2, and then now it'll be Kiski's ball with a chance to take the lead. Carter Fisher will pass over to Moncrief. Surveys the court, sends it into Okigo, who steps on the line. So we trade shots, 2 for 2. Now we trade mistakes, 2 for 2, or 1 for 1. And we'll be at 5 apiece. Inbounded to Klein. Roberts now the ball carrier. Andrews. The face he made after that seems like he might have been surprised by it, but it drops to the bottom of the net, and they take a 3-point lead over the Cougars. Moncrief to Fisher. Fisher backs out. Has Klein there defending. Akintalu to Galen. Has plenty of time. No pressure from VES. Just off the back of the rim, though. Roberts. Andrews off the back of the rim. Punched out by Purnell, but Brody comes away with it for VES. Roberts loses his dribble. And backcourt violation against VES. Fisher inbounds, or takes the inbound. Over to Reese. Reese with the long three. Hit from there earlier. Roberts into the paint. Over the back to Sakaraglu. Doesn't get it to roll in. Rebound Chris Moncrief. Over to Galen. And Galen will head to the line. Foul against Roberts of VES. And Galen knocks down number one. Good 2 for 2 from the free throw line. 4:25. Walker Andrew on the ball for VES. Swung to Klein. Crisscross over to Desmond. Finds Walker Andrews back with the ball. Purnell with the foul. Sakaraglu takes the inbound. Backs into Okigo over the net. Fisher pushes it up to Moncrief. Tracks it down before it goes across the end line. Carter to Chris. All the way across to Purnell. Into the corner for Fisher. Good look at it. Short on the shot. Sakaraglu rebounds, but Galland is there as well. We've got a jump ball, and it will be the Cougars' possession to start. Akintalu around the horn to Purnell at the, and Fisher takes it. Gets a hometown bounce on that one. Andrews long on his shot. Rebound up, and Purnell going to spin out of it. Pushes it through to Moncrief. Turns. Thinks that he was fouled on it. Brody to Walker. Hands it off to Sakaraglu. To the corner, Roberts. And they're going to say he's out of bounds. Across the baseline. Amari Jackson in the game for the Cougars on the ball. Now Reese Purnell takes it, swings it to Jackson. He's going to get a shot short on it. Rebound Desmond Roberts up the floor to Sakaraglu. They're trying to feed the big man underneath. He's going to go one-on-one with Jeff Akinolu and gets it to roll down like a roller coaster. Long on the shot. Brody on the rebound. Reese, Purnell going to battle. Purnell with the kick. So it'll be Red's ball. Two minutes and 3 seconds. Klein drives, kicks it back out to Walker, who pulls up and sinks it. Moncrief tries his hand at it. Sakaraglu hands it off to Andrews. Brody checks, drives all the way to the hoop. Moncrief rebound. It's Purnell's on the shot. Rebound, Andrews. 51 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Kiski trailing by 3 to VES. Andrews is a real problem for the Cougars today. Thirteen seconds on the shot clock. Moncrief has to get it away. And that's some good momentum there for the Cougars before the end of the quarter. Bass Knight into the game fires that at the basket, trying to get something going there before the clock expired. But we'll leave it with Kiski trailing by 3 still to VES after 1 quarter of play. Start of quarter number 2. Teams are getting their final tips and tricks and motivation here. Brody will inbound it to Roberts. Roberts is going to take the shot. Long on it. Roland Okigo into the game for his brother Galland. Fisher has it stripped away by VES. Coming the other way is Brody, all the way to the basket. Enough in the way is Moncrief. He pushes, Okigo pushes it up to Purnell. Reese gets it back in the corner, looks inside to Aiden Glacken, shorts his shot, and then takes the not sure that he was fouled. Out of bounds, maybe? Sorry, my view was blocked. Fast night to Roberts. Moncrief tried to steal, nothing there. Roberts turns it over across the end line. Kiski's possession. We're going to have a dance party out in the paint for just a second. Everybody doing a little two-step, trying to clean up the sweat. Reese takes a long three off the back of the rim, follows his shot, comes back to him. Drives, floats it, doesn't get it to fall. Roberts with the rebound, pushes it up to Brody. And loses it out of bounds. Glacken moves to his right, gets it to Moncrief's got a good look at it. Rattles around for three, and we're all tied up here with 6:10 left in the second quarter. Our first points of the half. Or of the quarter, excuse me, not of the half. So 3 mistakes from VES there in a row. Well, 3 turnovers, I should say. And coach is going to want to talk about it on the VES side of things. So we're tied up at 15, 5:55 on the clock here in game number 4 on day number 3 of the Kiski tip-off. It'll be Kiski's possession with Aiden Glacken inbounding to Carter Fisher. Good look into Glacken. Has it taken away by Desmond Roberts. Both Cougars there. Gets the foul from Purnell. Roberts goes to the deck hard. Roberts, the injured player, he's back up. Heading to the line will be Klein to take the free throws. Glacken up for it. He takes the foul on the other side there. The bucket was good from Roberts. Sorry, I didn't add it to the total. It is 17-15 in favor of VES. Field goal, or the free throw was no good, but Kiski's going to try and get those back on this side of the court. Tie things up with Glacken at the line. He's halfway there with first one in. And number 2 ties us up at 17 with 5:20 left in the half. Sakaraglu's left open under the net. Kiski goes the other way. Heavy with Purnell, and Okigo puts the Cougars back out in front. Couldn't quite get the alley-oop slam they were looking for, but still will take the points. Bass Knight to Klein. Brody, long three. Into the corner for Carter Fisher. He answers back with a three of his own. We've got 4:27 left in the half with Kiski taking a 2-point lead and a timeout. Timeout called for Kiski. 30 seconds. So Coach Williams wanted to talk that over. Although they took the three and made the three, still some things to clean up elsewhere. Amari Jackson in the game, filling in for Aiden Glacken. Klein kicks it to Bass Knight. Moncrief rips it away for the rebound. Knocks down a big three for the Cougars, puts them out in front by 5. 4 minutes remaining in the half. VES questioning. It looked like Brody tried to throw it off a player. I think he threw it off the explanation I heard was he threw it off the sideline before it hit the player, so it was out of bounds. Purnell takes the shot. Okigo can't save the rebound underneath. Andrews beats the trap, gets it to Sakaraglu. Kiski goes with a tight man-to-man. Andrews off the glass. Moncrief all the way to the other side. Carter Fisher open for three. And the Cougars up by 6. Brody, 8 on the shot clock for Andrews. Okigo. Okigo gets the rebound, gets the foul. Brody called for the foul. Several substitutions for Kiski. Ian Herring, one of them. Let's see, who's else? Oh, Jamal's down here in the corner. Akintalu, Moncrief, and Purnell on the floor for Kiski. Akintalu rebound. Moncrief over to Bremer. Purnell drives. Akintalu called for the foul away from the ball. Be a turnover for Kiski. VES takes possession. Bassnate on the ball, gets it to Roberts. Turnaround jumper for Roberts. Bremer tracks it down. Purnell to Moncrief. Shakes Klein, step back, knocks down the three. Let's see if Kiski can carry this lead into the half. They lost it yesterday in their game, which was a big result of why it ended up being so close. They were out by several points, almost heading into halftime, and right before the half, they gave up points and got it a lot closer than I'm sure they would have liked it. Just as Bass Knight hits the three, cuts it down to 6. Purnell pushes it up to Herring. Moncrief waits for things to settle. Gets Chris some space, kicks it to Bremer, pulls back. Can't get the jumper to go. Akintalu's there, up and under, and draws a foul. He'll head to the line. No bucket. 31 and a half seconds left with Akintalu going to the line to shoot 2. Jeff is good on number 1. Good on number 2. That's what the Cougars need heading into the half. 31 and a half seconds left as Andrews takes the inbound. Cougars with a loose press. Two-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock, so they're going to have to do something with it here. Moncrief pressures Andrews, Desmond, Roberts up. Drew contact from the Cougars. Number 1, Reese Purnell with the foul. goes 1 of 1 from the, or 1 of 2 on the free throws. Purnell drives the floor, still loose, and travel would not have counted anyway, but we'll end the first half. Kiski in front, 33-26 over Virginia Episcopal. Stick around. We've got a 10-minute intermission. We'll be back with the second half of this thrilling matchup between VES and Kiski. The teams have re-entered the court here. We've got 8 fresh minutes on the clock, and we're ready to go with our last half of basketball for the weekend. Kiski out with the lead. I'm sure they're not comfortable with that lead. They'd like to make it a lot bigger, I'm sure. And VES, on the flip side of things, wants to battle back into this one, get it a little bit closer, I'm sure. Fisher collects the inbound from Moncrief, and we're underway. Purnell drives, steps back, shorts that shot. Cougars battling for it. Akintalu going to step through. Needs some help, but he's going to commit the travel first. Roberts has it checked from behind. Bounce pass as he was trying to throw it off of Moncrief. Ended up going between his legs right to Sakaraglu. An unfortunate bounce for Kiski. Andrews loses it. Sakaraglu defended against on his opportunity. Moncrief gets it, steps over, knocks it down from the free throw line. Roberts in trouble, gets a decline. He's up against the back court there, mid-court. Travel against VES, so not the start they want here. Gallen with a nice attempt, but immediately follows it up with a reach. Brody for three, long on it. Akintalu rebounds. Fisher to Purnell. Back up top to Moncrief. Inside to Akintalu at the free throw line. He knocks one down from there. Opens up a 9-point lead with 5:29 left in the third. Nice move from F.A. Sakaraglu. Up and under for two. Moncrief all the way to the basket. Took some contact. No, nothing called though. Does get the 2 points out of it. Roberts defended by Fisher. VES saying that Carter didn't block it. I thought it was tipped, but refs say Robert shot it short. Kiski on the other side. Andrews makes him pay on the other side. This side of the net still shaking from Gallen grabbing onto it, so hopefully it settles down, and it does for Fisher's shot. All the way to the basket. Andrews, Moncrief in the way. Fisher pushes it to Okigo. And offensive foul against Gallen Okigo. Moncrief fouls him. Fisher comes away with the rebound, contested by Moncrief there nicely. Keeps the, and called for the reach is number 2, Desmond Roberts. We'll head to the baseline here for the inbound. Nice finish. Shook him out of his shoes. Gets the mid-range to fall. 10-point lead for the Cougars. Walker Andrews off the back of the net, or off the back of the rim, I should say. Pushes up the floor, cutting through his Klein on the pass. Brody's open for 3. He hits it on his side. He's a shooter. 3-0-3 in the third. Moncrief, though, answers back with the 3 of his own. Keeps it at 10 points. Andrews over Purnell. Fisher on the rebound. Pulls up and knocks a big one down. That gets the whole team off the bench, and chatter has commenced. 2 minutes and 21 seconds. Kiski takes a 13-point lead, and we're going to have a timeout to talk about it. We'll be back in just a moment. Okay, out of the timeout. Roberts to inbound, decline. Off of Chris Moncrief on the press. into Sakaraglu. Brody going to get fouled by Purnell, so he'll head to the line and shoot 3. Purnell has 4 against him. So he makes 2 of 3 on the shot. There was some sideline chatter I was trying to listen to about the foul. They take Purnell out of the game because he's got 4 fouls right now. So Coach Williams subs in Amari Jackson in his place. Moncrief misses that jumper. Roberts is going to push it up to Sakaraglu off his hands and out of play. Kiski's possession. Fisher across midcourt and trying to get it into foul against Fisher. Cougars have 5 team fouls so far here in the second half. VES with only 1. Rob Kane into the game for Gallon. Into Sakaraglu with the hook and finish on the inbound. Amari Jackson. Into the corner for Kane. Moncrief turning, has space, knocks it down. Under a minute now to play. Andrews, tough shot. Sakaraglu tries to volleyball it back in there. Out of play. It'll be Kiski's possession. They've got an 11-point lead as we're winding down the third quarter. Amari Jackson on the ball. Over to Akintalu. Moncrief. He'll take that all day right there in the paint. Turnaround jumper until VES does something about it. So back-to-back points from Moncrief. 16 seconds. Andrews long on his shot. Akintalu the rebound. 10 seconds left. 6. Moncrief will work into some space from that same spot. Rob Kane takes that and puts it back for him. Puts it up, and Kiski will carry a 15-point lead into the fourth quarter. And we'll be back in just a second. We've got a fresh 8 minutes here. Brody inbounds. I checked with the table, the scoring table. Moncrief has 25 points already here in the game. The leading scorer so far. Roberts going to throw his hat in the ring. We'll see if the Cougars can finish and close things out here. And Rob Kane again on the rebound, cleaning things up nicely for the Cougars. Timeout taken by Coach Williams. We'll be back. .7:31 on the game clock. It'll be VES's ball to inbound. Roberts under to Sakaraglu. Brody puts it back off the glass for VES. Kane to Moncrief. Akintalu to Kane. Jackson. Moncrief gets a pick from Akintalu. The jumper follows his shot, doesn't get the ball back. It's Walker Andrews instead, up to Desmond Roberts. Roberts will head to the line. Moncrief will rebound it. Kane for three. So Rob Kane off the bench, helping the Cougars out tremendously. And Akintalu over the back. They are in bonus, almost double bonus. They have 8 team fouls, the Cougars do, to VES's 1. Well, it wasn't, yeah, there we go. I didn't get the bucket, but he did make convert on the 3-point play. Over to Jackson. Moncrief battling for the rebound with Roberts. It will be the Bishop's ball for VES. Kane inbounds to Fisher. Thrown off of Klein. Bremer makes a move. Foul on the floor before the shot. Andrews with the foul. Roberts on the three, Sakaraglu on the rebound. Wide right on the shot. Sakaraglu keeps it in bounds. Didn't touch the rim though. That one did. Sakaraglu again rebounds. Now Carter Fisher's going to rebound it for the Cougars. Moncrief to the corner. Rob Kane knocks it down. Moncrief knew before he passed it was going in. 4 minutes. Jeff Akintalu gives him a hug. He's just battling under there. He just needed some love for a minute. So he gave F.A. Sakaraglu a hug from just, trying to spread the love, I guess. Sorry, there was a scoreboard issue. We got it sorted out. The official score is 63-50. 3 minutes and 54 seconds. And a timeout taken. Moncrief looks under to Gallen. Passes intercepted. Andrews to Roberts. Three minutes and 10 seconds remaining in the game. Moncrief for three. Thought he had that one off the back of the rim. Going to call Bremer for the foul. So Andrews will head to the line to shoot one. Purnell's going to come back into the game for Kane. Kane did a nice job coming off the bench for the Cougars. Purnell crosses him up and finishing at the glass for two. Moves the lead out to 15. Roberts all the way in for a opportunity at a three-point play. Bremer off the rim as he was trying to make the pass. Purnell cutting through. Back out to Bremer. Off the rim. Brody with the rebound. Roberts the other way. Steps through. Nice spin off the glass to get that one to fall. The Bishops are in double bonus, so Cougars have to be careful with their fouling here towards the end. A minute 40. Galland all the way around for two. A much needed two. Try and dampen the spirits here of the Bishops. Squash the comeback that they're trying to make. Roberts left open for three. Sakaroglu with the putback. And a timeout called by VES. Full timeout. We'll be back in a minute. One minute and 15 seconds. Purnell takes the inbound, passes to Akintalu. Brody steals the pass, pulls up for three, rims out on him. Roberts with the putback, rims out on him. Bremer gonna take a hard foul. Bremer takes a hard foul. He's up though. Let's see what we're gonna do here. discussing the foul a little bit to decide whether it was a technical or not. It is not. They're going to sub him out. We're back. Still arguing the foul on VES's side. .2 on the clock. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Inbounded to Purnell. Tried the oop inbound, didn't work for them. And a travel against Bass Knight. Brody back into the game for Bass Knight. Roberts called for the reach. Fisher to Purnell. Fisher is trapped. Sekeroglu called for the block. Fisher to the line and makes his first as he's shooting 1-1. Misses his second. Roberts quickly the other way. Going to take it all the way in and draw the foul against Akintalu. Akintalu is going to foul out of the game, so Okigo will come into the game. Bass Knight in for Sekeroglu. And we've got 2 more added to VES there on the basket. So 25.8 on the clock. Roberts at the line to finish out that 3-point play. Okigo is going to get fouled and head to the line to shoot one. Hits his first one. He'll get an opportunity, another one. 22 seconds left in the game. All but wrapped up here for the Cougars. And that'll make it 70 points for the Cougars. Roberts is going to take a 3 off the rim, out wide right. And things getting a little heated here at the end of 3 days. Purnell hits his opportunity. He'll go one more from the line. He goes 2 for 2. 12 seconds left. Klein's going to pull up for a long three and hit it. And that's where we'll end things. Kiski defeats Virginia Episcopal 72-62. And thank you for a great weekend. Kiski goes 2-1. The black squad goes 2-1. White squad 0-1 on the weekend. Thanks to all the participating teams. It was a great weekend. As always, join us here on Cougar Game Day for all Kiski varsity home games. And we'll see you again when we see you.